Okay, looks like the stream should be running. We've got that, all of that fun stuff going. So, okay. Today's stream. So, I had heard reports of these scary clowns. And I'm sure, like most people did, just kind of wrote it off as somebody playing a prank once and the news needing something to talk about. So didn't put much thought into it. Well, now it's becoming more prevalent. And they're not really violating any laws. So the big thing is they're scaring people. And that's not acceptable. Especially when the people they're scaring are children. And from what I'm gathering, it seems to be a lot of children that are being scared by clowns. Because, well, A, clowns are scary, but B, these groups seem to be targeting children. So, today, we're going to build an application to allow people to report clowns when they see them, track that information, and provide that information to others so that people can stay notified of what's going on in their community. As an added bonus, provide some mechanism for law enforcement to be able to review these posts and updates so that should law enforcement decide this is something they need to address, we can provide them with everything that they'll need to know. So that's today's objective. So a few notes about this. We have some objectives for the application. This is an OAuth2 RESTful Web API based data storage. We need to handle things like account creation, account login, those type of things, so we know who's reporting. Law enforcement assistance, if law enforcement wants to get involved, providing them access to the data. Easy reporting. So the ability to submit a report of seeing a clown somewhere and make that a very easy process for the users. Especially if they're frightened or spooked, we want to make sure that we're getting accurate information from them. So some of the thoughts around that are being able to upload a camera snapshot, type in some details, and I really want to see what Unity's abilities are when it comes to getting the geolocation from the mobile device. And then last, we need to make sure that it's able to be used on mobile. So Android, Apple, and have a responsive website for anything that doesn't fit into those two categories. Our reasoning for this application is 2 individual reports, right? So first off, we've got someone who said that all these kids are scared to death of these clowns. Which to me, even though these clowns aren't committing a crime, that's a crime. Then we've got somebody else who said there's killer clowns running around Columbus, right? They were part joking, but there was some actual realism to that information. And NPR has done a report on sinister clowns scaring people in multiple states. So we're going to help address the problem. And the idea is we're going to build the application on stream. We're going to try and build it in one day. So let's see what happens here. We're going to start with a new Unity project. And, oh. Hey, Plane Killer. What's up? I guess you just got the spiel I was giving there. Alright. So let's launch this new application here. ClownTrack. And its storage location is actually going to be within ClownTrack app. Oh, Okay, so that just keeps track of... Huh. Interesting. Okay, so we want to do cross-platform input for sure. We're technically going to make this a 2D application, so... characters... Okay. Alright, let's create with that. We can always come back and build more of those in later. So there's that. So we've got a small web app WordPress site running right now at ClownTrack.com. And so before the stream started, I took care of a lot of network intensive things for the application. So instead of doing those on stream and running into bandwidth issues and dropping packets and things like that, what we've got so far is a RESTful Web API has been spun up, as well as... Man, okay, this is new to me, so I'm gonna need a minute because I've not actually started a new project in Unity 5.4.1 yet. So that's me. Okay. Let's go back to our inspector tab. Okay. Hey, Illuminante, welcome. So we've got our editor scripts here. We're actually going to create another folder for our scenes. In this folder, we'll put our main scene. So this is what we're working in. And we're actually going to be borrowing some pieces from another project. Yeah. Excellent. So then let's go ahead and fire this up. Hey, Carlos 93, welcome. Alright, so we've got this. We actually need to go open... how do I open the single file here? There we go. Bloop. Alright. Yeah, you know what? It's probably just going to be easier to do it outside of the editor. So, Railroads Online is the project we're going to be taking some stuff from. There we go, scripts. So we're going to need... Open that in Notepad++. But we for sure want to take the simple JSON and drop him in there. Bloop. Okay, so we can get rid of that now. So let's take our bit here. Looks like we'll need these. How can you not find that namespace? Isn't that namespace? Whoop, don't do that. Alright, we'll resolve that later. So, this is our game control, Notepad++ here. So, we need our public static game control for sure. Because this is going to be a singleton for us to use. And then show our message, our window counter. This. Okay. System settings. We got Rodolfodith. Welcome. I think I'm saying that right. If not, let me know. Platform. Okay, and then we'll copy out this awake function as well. Yeah, okay, that should be good. And then we'll take this game form. Variables. Whoop. Yep, we'll need that. And class, game control, and function update. Alright. GUI method. Definitely need this. Remove unnecessary useless. Yeah. No, that's not gonna happen. Not sure what it doesn't like about that, because yeah, that's all it is, simple JSON. It's not like there's anything else to it. So, oh, is that what needs lib? No, that couldn't be what needs lib noise. Nothing in the extensions folder. Okay, fine. Okay. We may not be able to use this library, but that's fine. If we can't, we can't. I mean, it's just that simple. So, here's what we need to start with. We're going to start with a new canvas, because that is what's going to allow us to do the... There it is. That's what's going to allow us to do the mobile responsive graphical interface without having to fight all the different screen sizes and screen resolutions that come out, you know, with an Apple iPhone 7 versus a Galaxy Note 4 and all of that. So, okay. This will be my first dive into using this type of a GUI system, so it's going to be really neat to figure out how all this works. Okay, graphic raycaster. So, how do I want to handle this? Yeah, I guess I can handle it with switching scenes. Yeah, that'll be good. Okay, so let's pull up our game control here. We're going to actually need an empty game object called game control. Then on it shall become bloop. So we're going to modify this one a little bit. We're going to have a public int on here that is our user's ID, which we will attach to all the data sent back and forth once we get a logged in user. So on this main screen, there's two options. Create an account or log in. So here we go. All right. So this is the basic layout. Default, pivot, anchors, yay. Ground position, feeling, visual components, I guess is what we need. Okay. Basics of new components that can be created. Alright, so screen space overlay is what we want. Target display is display 1. Alright. Underneath this, we're going to attach so this image will kind of become like our backdrop image. We don't have that yet, so here's UI text. We'll go with the ClownTrack app. Now let's find a decent text to go with. And I definitely want something that's sans serif. I don't want serifs in there, they just don't look right. Reverted, distorted, fire ice, decorative, stencils. Hey, Dirty D. Here we go. Whoa! Oh, are these all... yeah, okay. Those are all like wingding style. And those are all kind of hard to read. I like this. Okay, this one's 100% free. Cool. Data E, projects, ClownTrack. That new font in there. Come on, Cortana. You can do it. You can do it. No, maybe you can't do it. No? Nothing? No bueno, huh? Alright. Guess I just won't add it as a system font yet. Okay, so... There we go. Army 1. Font size is like stupid large because this is going to be up at the top. Hello? What am I missing here? But it's not there. Alright. Get rid of that because it's causing issues, and who knows what else it could be breaking. Okay. Hey, Cuba 45209, welcome. Okay. That was added with our canvas. What am I missing here? Label the text area for entering text will be displayed. It is possible to set the font style, font size, and whether or not the text has rich text capability. Okay, but it's not showing. Is it not showing because I'm in a 2D view? Well, that is what I would expect to see. But I'm not sure what this white box is about. The white box, my canvas? Probably my image, isn't it? Yeah. Title, okay. Now the question is, why is my text not there? Okay. So what am I missing? Center, top, normal. 32. What did I have here before? 14? Okay. That's what we were missing. Oh, and I did end up going to the back side of it. Okay, so we have our app title. Whee! Okay. That's what I'm talking about. $16 by 9 is not what we're going for. 5 by, nope. 3 to 2. It's not 4 by 3. Okay, we'll leave it with 3 by 2. Alright, so we've got our application heading. Turn this image back on. Excellent. So now we need basically we need 2 buttons, but yeah, we'll do this. Alright. Color tab, visualize, components, material. Color, highlighted color. Okay, I mean, I really like what they've done here with this whole new GUI system, but there it is. Okay, I was gonna say, but I don't like how kind of convoluted it is. So, this is the create account. And you are going to be Army 1. Eins der Letzte. Okay. I think that's what we put on the other one, right? Yeah, 10 and 10, for sure. Okay. Now we're talking. All right. So we've got those guys now. We need 2 more text prompts for, there we go. Email address. email prompt. This is going to be our password prompt. Okay. And then, guess what? Oh, we need 2 input fields. So, this input field is going to be for email address. This input field is going to be for password. So on and so forth. Alright. Alright. So, actually, we'll take them both out to 250. Okay. Color to interactable for sure. Now, this is an input field, but we need to actually mark it so that it knows it's a password field. And therefore won't actually show the characters that are typed into it. So let's see what Unity has to say on that matter. Button, toggle group slider, drop down, input field. The field used to make the text of a text element editable by the user. Has the Unity event defined a change, and another to define what it will do when the user is finished editing it. Let's go to the in-depth input field page. Okay. Here we go. So password star under content type. So content type password. Yay. And you'll have to excuse me for just a moment here. Okay, sorry about that, everybody, but I am currently job searching, so any phone calls like that, and that was a phone call from a potential employer, I have to take those. So where were we? That's right, we were mapping the password field, and I wanted to look up, oh, not that one. Okay, so that's pin. Allow symbols. Oh! Well, that's neat. Let's go set that on the other one real quick. Excuse me. Alright, email address. Its content type is, check this out, email address. Spiffy. Okay. So now if we run this, we have this, and look at that. Password is all covered up. Okay. So we got that. That's great. That's fine. That's fun. Let's add some more informational type stuff on here. Let's go with that. And crap, this is probably where we're going to get into trouble here. No. I don't think they fixed the symbols on this font type. It's not good. We should probably put in I'm gonna put in a good old exit button. Just because. Alright. Okay, so let's pop over to our game control. Load all, fix line. There we go. See, now it sees that. Update. I mean, it's void. And function exit app. This will be application. I thought it was exit, maybe it's .quit, yeah. Bloop. Okay, so at the very least, they can quit our new app. Exit app. Okay, so got our email address, we've got our password. This will be our create account scene. There's something not right because our game control should be showing up as don't destroy on load this.game object. And function awake. So within Unity that should be showing up like that. Do I need to close and restart Unity? I don't know. So, new UI canvas. Within this new UI canvas, we're going to have a big text here. Going to be this. At like stupid high again. Our text is going to be yeah. Alright. Maybe not this atrocious. There we go. Oh, man, that blue on red really hurts. Okay, so now we know we're going to have essentially double what we have on the first scene. So we're going to have 2 prompts for each input. Put it in, then confirm it. Then we're going to need input field. We need 4 input fields. Okay. So this first text here, this is going to be email address. Not email. Confirm, which is confirm email address. And we'll put that guy right underneath that. Then next we'll have our password entry fields. Password confirm. Okay. That's fine. I do like how they have the snap to line it up stuff now. That's very cool. There we go. Confirm password. I'll just bring all of this stuff out to this point. Okay, our first input field is going to be our input email. And then our... Wait, why didn't that take? Then this guy is going to be our input email confirm. And then this guy is going to be our input password. Then this guy is going to be our input password confirm. Alright, so these here are going to have a content type of email address. And then these are going to have a content type of password. I'm going to stretch these guys out a little bit. Okay. And then there's one other data point we need to collect from them. That's going to be their display name that they're going to use. Is this guy not lined up with everyone else? I guess he wasn't. There we go. Okay, so this is going to be this on 10, and this will be their display name. Yeah. TXT display name. All right. TXT display name. Enter. It's like it's not taking these sometime. Alright, UI input field. This is going to be our input display name. Yeah, we'll allow alphanumeric. Some people have numbers in their names that they like to use, so we'll do that. I don't want people getting like crazy with it with all the extra meta characters and stuff like that, so we'll shoot the whoops. I just want this guy. Just the facts, man. Okay. So our placeholder for this we'll use that's alright, the rest of that should be okay. Okay, so now we need two buttons. One button's going to say create the account. Of course, we'll put our somewhat half-baked font type on there. There we go. Then we're going to need another button. We'll line it up with that guy. And in the middle of that, there we go. And this will actually line up with that side, so that'll kind of make it like that. Yeah, that'll look good. This is going to be our button back. So in case they wrongfully clicked and they need to go back, we'll provide them a methodology to do that. Back. I'm hesitant to see if this is actually going to have those meta characters. Oh, it does. Wow. Okay. This kind of looks silly though, so we'll just do that. Yeah, we'll do that. That'll be fine. 10 point. There we go. Okay. Let's save that. Excellent, excellent. And then we'll go back to this one, and if they happen to click on create account, then our game control needs to have a function for Alright, this is going to be we know we need to switch scenes on this. So at the very last thing this function is going to do is application.loadLevel. Whoa, wait, what? This is deprecated? Really? Well, let's go see what Unity says we should be using. Use seed manager.load scene. Okay. We can do that. Oh, but they don't give us a handy dandy link to it. Okay, application.load scene. Okay, so that defaults out. And we're going to use a string, so create accounts, the name of the scene. So scene manager. Do I need to instantiate a new scene manager? Didn't we see on this other script here that there was something about scene management? Yeah. Oh, now it's happy. Okay. But can I call it directly? Because I really don't see the point in... Yeah, excellent. Okay. Whee! Bye-bye. Alright. So we need to store our entered values for the next scene. password. Okay, so no, we should be able to do it like that. Okay, game object dot. Well, there I go trying to do it my own way, but I wonder if they've got some code that says here's how you deal with the values. The text content of the input field changes. Either by submitting or by clicking somewhere that removes the focus from the input field. That's text property contains. To obtain the text of the input field, use the text property on the input field component itself, not the text property of the text component that displays the text. The text property of the text component may be cropped or may consist of asterisks for passwords. Okay. Okay, so yeah, we don't need to be all super heavy code on this. We can utilize a lot of Unity conventions here. Public game object user email input and a public game object user password input. So that's fun. Alright, so then down here what we'll do is we will create a... Oh, actually we don't need to create it because we can access it directly. So we'll say our user email is then equal to our user email input dot... Oops, sorry. Yeah, we're gonna have to do that. We're not ready for this yet. Alright, so new input field. Isn't it called an input field? Use the input field. Input field. Okay. Maybe there's something I don't know. Very possible. There's a lot of things I don't know. Get component input. It's still not there either. Maybe it is just input dot Okay, so what I probably need to do then is add that on here as well. And you're still not happy? input field is a type, which is not valid in the given context. Okay. It's get component type. I don't understand you. What do you say down here? Get what? To obtain text, use the text property on the input field component itself. Alright. Let's go see somebody's tutorial on it. Alright, so what do we got? Okay, I can do that. That's fine. Okay. So we've got those two values now. And then we change scenes. So now over here in Unity, on this new scene, whoop, we'll create another script and just call it create account init. That'll be fine. Create the game object called create account I don't want to name it the same thing as the script. Init obj. She'll be fine. Alright, we'll put this onto here. Bloop. Yep, good to go. And create account init will have a public input. Yeah. A public input field. Dot scene management. and using Unity Engine dot UI. User email input and a public input field user password input. For the inputs provided from game control. Okay, so on startup then, we will set the user's email input dot text equal to the game control dot user email input value. Likewise, the user password input dot text will be set to our game control dot user password input. What's your complaint here? Oh. No. Your user email and user password. Oh, that's right. Don't want to make those private. Want to make them public then. I think I was thinking like call a function on the game control to load them. But that's just going to be a whole lot more headache than it's worth. There's no super serious need for security on this. And function start. And function update. And class create count init. Okay, why is it that a script that Unity creates has inconsistent line names? Some are Mac OS X and some are Windows. I get it, Unity's using Mac probably, because they're very like cross-browser compliant. But then Visual Studio's connected up, and it's like, why create something and then give me a warning about what you've created? You know, I don't know. I just don't get it. I don't get it, man. All right, so oops. No, hide the canvas again. Yeah, you're going to be an input field, which will be our input email. You're going to be a password field, which is our input password. So it should auto-fill those two, and then they'll have to type their email address, and they'll have to type their password a second time for the confirm fields, and then they'll put in their display name. Yeah, so let's save this. Let's go back to our main and let's run it. There we go. Now we've got don't destroy on load. So let's say my email address is jack@jack.com. Tab indexing is nothing. Okay. And then my password is Hello Kitty. And I need to create an account, actually. Ooh. Nothing happens when I click create account. So let's figure out why. Create account. But, oh, where did I put that? That's right, I didn't wire this up yet. Okay, so let's add this. So, yeah, runtime. This is going to be our game control. And we'll call create account start. Save it, run it. So I am now Jack at jack.com and hello nobody. Create an account. Womp womp. Object reference not set to an instance of an object. Oh, I forgot to map it up in my new game control. That's right. So user input field is our input email address, and user password field is our input password. Alright, third time's a charm. Jack at jack.com and hello bueno. Create an account. Scene create account couldn't be loaded because it has not been added to the build settings, or the asset bundle has not been loaded. Alright. And it's been so long since I've set up a new Unity project. Let's target Android first. But, oh, I don't need to do this yet. Okay, great. Add open scenes. I need to add another scene. There we go. Okay. Neat. Alright, so that's all cool. We'll eventually launch for all of that, but alright, so we've got main and create account in our build settings. Let's pop back to main. Let's run this. Jack at jack.com and stuff thingy. Jack at jack.com, and that's probably stuff thingy. Let's take a look. Yeah, stuff thingy for sure. So that's bueno. So down here I have to enter Jack at jack.com. And then stuff thingy, right? Whatever I want my display name to be. Okay. And then I will click create account, or I'll click back. So over here on this scene, we know that this needs to have, okay, because I'm not very familiar with this type of control in the editor when working with stuff, so what I actually want to do is go to my game control, and I'm gonna tell the game control that you've got a new function now, and it's called switch scene. And you take in a string which is scene name, not skein name, scene name. And function switch scene. Now what this does is essentially one line of code. It calls the scene manager with a load scene of the scene name passed in. Okay. And what I'm looking at is, will the control allow me to put in that string value that this should have? So on this canvas, on this back button, when it's clicked, I want to add a... Really? You don't have game control as an available object? Why do you not have my game control? Oh, man. Why don't you have game control? I guess I could always static add it again. Yeah, so then create empty. Game control. Hide that. Okay. So now on this guy. Oh, silly me. Component. Scripts. No, not a new script. Okay. Now on this, you will be game control. Switch scene. Ooh. Come in. That's pretty neat. Yeah, I'm gonna say that's a neat way to do that. So we'll save that beautiful bean footage and just confirm. Oh. Yep. If I hit create account, I get this, but if I go back, anything? Nothing? A whole lot of nothing? Something else, and I hit back, and it's like it doesn't even call it. So why are you not calling? Yeah, switch scene. String, scene name, nothing. Why not? So I mean, it's calling it. Or, I mean, it's not calling it, but it's got the attachment. Right? Yeah, you're still good. You're still happy. I don't know that game control needs to have a rect transform on it. In fact, I'm pretty sure it doesn't. Okay. And even if that's not the same game control that carries over, it's still the function that's being called is completely irrelevant of any of the data that's in the rest of that class. So why is it not happy? Oh. Now it is happy. I don't know why it was like that. Okay. Well, anyway. Look at how huge that is. Font size of 24, and it's massive. I thought I had made that 24. I guess I hadn't. There we go. Okay, so we hit create account. That sends us over to the other page, create account. Once they're over there, then they're going to hit this, right, which is going to call a new function, which will be void, or sorry, public void create account submit. Right? And no sound? No sound yet for you. Yeah? Check, check. That says it has sound. And I forgot to start this, of course. Okay. No sound. I believe I'm transmitting sound. I see the stream app saying I'm transmitting sound. I don't know. Anyway, so we're gonna have this, right? Whack end function create account submit. Now, whoop, not all. We can do it like this. Input field user email input and that's going to be our game object dot find, and it's going to have a string of I think it's called user email input. No. It's oh man, I'm going to screw this script up. We'll do this. Create user email input. And this should be INP email. Dot get component and put field Oh, you're happy with that. Fantastic. Input field. Create user password. Input. Those are game object dot find INP password dot get component input field. Now we'll do a single debug log to spit those out to the console before we go any further with this. Create user email input dot text. This is going to be create user password input dot text. Now the reality is that we're going to do some other stuff. Put it simply. But let's give this a good, so create account submit is what this needs to be mapped to. So that, oh, hey, come here. Game control, create account submit. So INP email and INP password, I don't think that's what I put in the script. No, it is. Okay. Fan, blam-tastic. Oh, that looks good. There we go. Now we'll pop back here to main. Run it. I am jack@smith.com and my password is no password, but I need to create an account. And I've put these in and I hit create account and nothing happens. No password. Okay, why are you not happy? I don't get this. My other singletons work fine, and I start this UGUI stuff, and it's no bueno. Jack stuff, pass, my pass. Okay, why don't Why doesn't it like it when I come in this way? Alright, so I go over here. And I have this game control. Now, I have these inputs here. You're using game control, and you're using game control. You can hear now? Okay, cool. So I go to the game control. Let's just say I nuke it out. See ya! Are you still pointed to it? No, you're pointing to a missing game object. Why are you pointing to a missing game object? It's in control. My thing, not my pass. Create account. No, I have a game control. And if I pop over to the scene and I click on this guy, you just have none. Whoop, didn't mean to hit focus there. Okay. So now the problem is any configuration changes I miss while it's in running are reset when the game stops. This is turning out to be highly inconvenient. Right, so okay. Alright, I just gotta change up the way I'm doing this, unfortunately. So, in my create account scene, I've got this create account init object, whatever, with this create account init script. It basically needs to act as a wrapper for the game control. You hear another streamer. You must have them open in another tab. It's only me on this one. Alright, so ClownTrack, create a kill out. Okay. Alright. So yeah. Alright, so in my create account script, we're gonna have a public void create account submit. Function create account submit. And essentially all this guy is going to do is actually call game control.control.create account submit. Not start, sorry. Submit. And then anything in this scene that uses, actually we'll need another function here. This will be our public void switch scene, which takes a string scene name. Oh, come on. which again we'll just call gameControl.control.switch scene with scene name. Alright, so now we need to go fix these two elements in our yeah, so you will now be create a kind of init object. Switch scene main. So it kept some of that, and that's cool. Alright, so we'll save that. Let's go back to our main. Here we go. Now I'm going to say I am john@smith.com. No pass. So that's my values. I hit create account, and there it is. Okay. Alright, so this UGUI stuff wants me to use wrappers for all their access because they don't like this don't destroy unload game control singleton that I'm using. So I can do that. That's not hateful. It's just another game object in a single script in every scene, so that's not that hateful. Okay, so let's pop back over to here. What this is actually going to do is start coroutine, which is a coroutine called dang it. Yeah, I think I'm gonna start all of my web calls with API underscore. API underscore create account. And then we're going to come down here and say public IEnumerator. API create account. End function API create account. So the first step when creating any what don't you like about this? Oh, not all, that's fine. Because yield return get check access token. We have a valid access token. So that's the first step in any interaction with Web API, is make sure that we have a valid access token to work with the API. Otherwise, the API is going to send us no bueno information. It's just going to say, nope, you're not allowed to do that. I don't know who you are. I don't trust you. I don't trust you, man. So I'm just going to, yeah. I'm just going to copy some stuff we've got over in this other game control. So I think a good one for this would probably be the game settings, yeah. So let's take this. Boop. Okay. So yeah, we're going to add field access token. But the reality is this will need to come down a little bit because we are actually going to fill some variables, pre-fill some variables so this coroutine doesn't have to. And what those are going to be is our user email string is going to have the create user email input text, and our user password string is going to have our create user password input text. Load our class variables with data for I zoned out a little bit. Alright. Load our class variables with data for API call later, which is this API call down here, which is this function down here, and that's why we can say our game form dot why Visual Studio do you do this? Okay. Add field. User email. This is a big shock, I know. User email. Crazy, huh? Gameform.add field user password is going to be user password. I know, it's crazy. So we're not going to be using this game settings anymore. The API endpoint we're going to call is going to be /login/create account. Then we're going to kick it all of our data. We're going to take a look at the JSON response that it's going to have. And if it's successful, then our game control dot users ID is going to equal, oh, we need another test in here, if okay. Anyway, if our JSON data, sub data let's see, so it's going to be in the data, and so we'll put another, we'll just add another value onto that, which will be user's ID. Then we'll say if that does not equal it's got to be does not equal well, it can't be null. It's gonna come in as an empty string. That's right. Else exception could not get user ID from create account endpoint. Just in case. That way we're gonna stop execution in case there's something weird going on with the data we get back. What don't you like? Okay. Otherwise, yeah. Otherwise, this equals that. Dot value. What don't you like? Cannot implicitly convert type. Alright, and then load the report scene. And we don't really know what this is going to be, so we'll just call it report clown. Let's make sure we get that addressed right now so we don't forget that in the future. Oh, I'm still in play mode. Okay. Report clown. So, yeah, I mean, once we get that user's ID, they're essentially logged in. User's ID. Yeah. Set our class variable. All right. So that's money. And then we will need to build so we'll build some stuff over here to handle that. And I'm going to take just a few minutes for a break real quick. I need to just save this image. I like this one. Yeah. Okay. I'll be right back. Okay. Sorry about that. Like I said, if an interview calls, I have to answer. So that was yet again another interviewer. Alright. So, we are at the point now okay, so that's account login email. And I think we just started calling this login email because that was a carryover from Railroads. Let's just confirm that real quick. Yeah, login, okay. And bloop. Login. Create account. So, we're not going to have a traits ID anymore. Or a display. Oh no, we are actually going to have a display name. We don't actually have that. Dot add field display name. Alright, user display name input. Let's make sure that that is actually what exists. INP display name. INP display name, fantastic. And then we're going to call this user display name equals display name input dot text, and then we actually need to add that to the class scope variables. Oop, okay. Yep, user display name. Login, create accounts. We're kicking up, yeah, these three fields plus our access token. Then on this side, we verify the access token and we grab the three fields, which these are not accurate. What are we calling them? User email, user password, and user display name. User email, user password, and user display name. User display name. User display name. User email. And of course, user email. And down here, user password. And user password. That trait is left over. What? That is left over from Railroads. Alright, so then we instantiate a new users class. Email, password, and display name. Traits ID is no longer part of that. And then we log that user in. So, let's see what we got. Users class. The traits ID is no bueno. Oh. Hey, Hampy215, what's up, man? If you're able, I am on the Discord chat. You can pop into the streamers channel. Alright, so we're kicking over email, the password hash now, because this will hash it, the display name, and of course our create date time. We'll get that. That'll give us our user's ID. We'll load our class object based on that user's ID with this data we just created, and we'll return the user's ID. So, yeah, so we'll load that, then we try to log them in. Let's verify that that's going to work as expected. Oh, okay. Yeah, down here is where we actually do the login attempts. Okay, so users ID logged in with mode blank. Yeah, variable mode isn't initialized. I don't know why that was there. Alright, user login success. We make a log of that. Fantastic. Okay, and so this is our create account method. Yeah. Our data is now going to be another array of, what did I call it? Users ID? Yeah, users underscore ID. Users ID with return value of our users ID. Bleep. Okay, and then we don't grab the stock stuff because that's all part of Railroads Online. And if that fails, then we kick it back with this error message. And this will be an empty value. Then we'll JSON encode our response. Okay, so we've got all that. Cool. Let's see if it launches from our game. So let's go to our main scene. Oh, there was an error there. I'm guessing there's not an error anymore, so just verify real quick, blah blah blah. Alright. Nope, that's not the right one. How about this one? That's the right one. Okay, so let's get another access token real quick. So this is a good access token. Yay! And then we're going to go to our login/create account endpoint. We don't need any of this anymore. Now we just need our access token with the value that we've just gotten. That'll be fine. User email is going to be bob@bob.com. User password would just say Hello Kitty. And our display name will be agent user display name is going to be agent 001. I swear, man. Alright, send that off. No valid route exists for method login create account. Oh, yeah. Index and users class need to go up. Oh man, I keep clicking the wrong one. Here we go. Send. ADODB error. Unknown column password in field list. That doesn't seem right. Weird. Anyway. Okay. Send it again. User agent 001 has been created and logged in. User's ID of 1. Okay. Let's confirm. Sure enough. Hey, King Conquest. Okay, so now let's try it in Unity. Fire this off here. Dan@dano.com. Password is my finger. Create account. Dan@dano.com. Again with the password of my finger. Display name of Big Dan. Create account. We got a valid access token for sure. It did not seem to like that. Alright, what didn't we like? We didn't get the exception. So tell you what, let's do this. Debug.log. Our new user ID is... Okay, cool. Alright, let's run it one more again. Well, let's see what's going on in the actual database here. Okay, didn't go through. I'm guessing something's not actually kicking off that coroutine. Dan at bob.com. Password. My stuff. Create account. The D-Man. Create account. So we go out and get the access token. But then it's like nothing happens. Alright, stop execution. So, okay, so we are doing the get check access token. /login /create account. Maybe we're not getting a successful response. Oh, okay. Throw new system.exception. Okay. Bad response in create account. Call. What is this? This is going to be... call data... No, wait, that's just status. JSON data. I think it's message is actually the name of the field. Yeah. Alright, so we'll save that and we'll try it again. High five at no way. Quick check. The Dano Man. There we go. Bad response and create account call. No valid route exists for method post with URL /login /create _account. Really? Alright. Let's do this. Let's make it a hyphenate. Okay. I did upload that, right? We've changed this now. Now it is this. Post /login /create -account. Now it's user ID 2, so it definitely created it. No valid route exists for method host with URL /login /create account. Dude, that is just invalid. That what? Alright, let's see what this gets us. High face. The Dan. Go to create account. Oh! Yeah, that's not right. Somebody forgot to update things. And that somebody is me. Alright, ClownTrack.com. This is test client. This is test pass. Hey, Big John 901 and Azure J 1000, welcome. 100, welcome. Okay, so now we've got that fixed. This should rock and roll. Dan@theman.com. Password is my stuff. Create account, but I want to be called Dano. And I hit create account. It's not been put in the build settings, fine. Senior class for report clown, fine. New user ID, yeah, okay, so let's pop back over here. So then data is going to have a sub-element users underscore ID, which is going to equal 2. But it doesn't like that. Alright. Is this still running? Yeah. Okay, so you definitely didn't get the user's ID set. So let's do this. Now I'm guessing that that actually got created. Yeah. So we know it's being built, and we know that this call is going out, but what we're not getting back user's ID. Oh, wait. Am I not building that array right on the return? I bet I'm not. Sure enough. This just needs to be user's ID with this value. Yeah, now it's got 5. Okay. Yep, report clown's not in the build settings. Fine. I get you. Stop that. Go to our build settings. Report clown. Add that. Shut up. Okay, pop back over to our script. Don't need this anymore. Definitely don't need this anymore. Okay. So we've got ways to create accounts now, to which I'm going to get rid of all this test data. And then go in and create a quick little cool. And now we're in report clown. And we still have our do not destroy unload. Game control. Hey, Amarine. Alright, so we've got our don't destroy unload. We're in our third scene. That's fun. Now let's finish up this login real quick, and then we can actually get down to the meat and bones of what's going on here. Okay, so you. You're what I want. Public void login submit. Function login submit. So we've got 2 fields that need to come in for this one. User email input and really, we can just take this and drop it in here. User password input and password. Okay, and then we store these off to our class vars. And then we are going to start a coroutine called API login. How much of this are we going to need? We're going to need pretty much all of it. Okay. I mean, reality is I'm just going to take the whole thing and slice it up later. API login. Okay, so no display name going up this time. Just /login is our endpoint. Where was I? Here I am. Okay, status success. From the login endpoint. Bad response and login. So we don't actually want to throw an exception here. What do we want to do? Well, alright, we'll leave it as a to-do item for now. Display bad login warning to user. Yeah. And yep, and the rest of that's staying the same. Okay. So now here's our login function, and we are getting a user email and a user password. Correct? User email, user password. Yep. So we know user email, user password. We're calling the users class. Email try with that. So then we call login attempt. Users and password is password. Do we hash it first? Yes. Okay, good. Yeah. So if we're good, we log the user in. Otherwise, we fail a login and return false. Otherwise, we return true. Just login user. Yeah, it loads that. Okay, cool. So we get a. Yeah, this is our login. So we're not doing anything with stocks anymore. That was part of railroads. So if we're good, we do the export data, which I think should still be. I need to seriously rewrite that function. Okay, that's not hateful. Nah, that's fine. I can actually do this. I wrote a shorthand for it. Because that will return with an array full of all those user data endpoints. So that'll be good. Alright, so else we get error and error. Invalid login credentials, missing parameters for request. Cool. Excuse me. Okay. Yeah. So we got all of that put in now. Okay. And we've got this API login. Very cool. Okay. So now I should be able to log in. Oh. Nope, silly me. We need to actually wire it up. INP email, INP password. This is weird to me. So we know I'm using this email address, right? And we know that I had set up a password of test pass. We send that over, and what do we get? Password equals... yeah, what? What's confusing me about this is that I was actually using this in another... I don't know. I don't know. Alright. Scene report clown. And it does have my user's ID in it. Oh yeah. Okay. So let's go to report clown. Let's pull our objectives list back up. Yep, I don't know anybody in California, so probably somebody trying to sell me something. And I certainly ain't taking a job in California. Alright. Oh, far away. Okay, so with our report clown, in this scene is where everything is going to happen. And we need to familiarize ourselves with all the things that Unity can do. So let's find out. Unity 3D5 get mobile geolocation. We may look at that. Somebody's got a handy dandy toolkit we can already use. That's huge. Okay. We need to start it through input with the line input.location.start. Here's the script example. Ooh, that's cool. Okay, so Unity has a location service. That's cool. Starts location service updates. Last location coordinates could be. Service does not start to send location data immediately. Code should check input.location.status for current service status. Desired accuracy in meters, desired service accuracy in meters using higher value like 500 usually does not require to turn GPS chip on and thus saves battery power. Values like 5 to 10 Could be used for getting best accuracy. Default value is 10 meters. Update distance as meters. The minimum distance measured in meters. A device must move laterally before input.location property is updated. Higher values like 500 imply less overhead. Default is 10 meters. There's a whole lot of that I didn't understand. Okay, I really like this. This is cool. Hey, Amarine, welcome back. Alright. I'm gonna call this location data. Reload all. Blop. Now, end class location data, right? Because what we really need, void update location. Must be a weird mobile chat disconnect thing. Yeah, it could be. You know, if your service drops, Twitch technically thinks you've disconnected, and then your app probably quickly reconnects, but to the bot, it looks like you left and came back, so... Okay, input.location stop. Alright, so all of this stuff is actually going to go in the update location function. Oh. This needs to be of type IEnumerator. Yield. Really? What am I typing wrong here? Why is my brain not braining? There we go. Yield, return, start, coroutine, update location. Now in the update, what we basically want to do is poll. So the update needs to look at... I'm hitting save and it's not saving. I'm thinking my computer might be having some issues. Alright, so in the update we want to poll, but we can't just constantly poll because we'll freak out their device and just murder their battery, right? So what we actually want to do is take a look at the time.delta time. And when that delta time is I think it's time dot fixed delta time. It's either delta time or fixed delta time. No, that's not what we want. Yeah, let's take a look at the Unity time object. We may be able to do something with that. So if we have a time sense, this number is essentially going to continue to climb over time. And as it does, we can use a modulus to say every 5-10 seconds, and then at that 5 and 10 second interval we can kick off our enumerator coroutine. So that means, you know, we'll be based on a such and such time. Amarine. Okay, so Amarine asks, can you elaborate a bit about what you're working on and what do you need location for? If I pull Unity up, you can probably see that in the in the stream window there. So Amarine, I had come across some updates from individuals talking about these clowns that are dressing up to look scary and going to locations to scare people. And they look like, I mean, they are nightmare fuel, right? They dress up to look as horrifying as possible. Not just like friendly little clown coming out and people don't like clowns and they're, you know, scaring off. No, these are like blood and knives and baseball bats and, you know, the stuff of nightmares. So someone had suggested that I should write a mobile app which would allow people to ping in and basically say, I saw one of those scary clowns at this location. And with that, be able to essentially track where this scariness was happening. Yeah, so you've read some articles. Okay. So that's the idea behind this app. And one of our objectives is to make it as easy as possible to report a clown. The other side of the application then is taking that data back out so that when a user is within such and such of an area and such time of that area, of a sighting, if you will, we can pop it up on the app and say, hey, there was a scary clown spotted nearby. Well, I don't know about all that. We'll see how it goes. But yeah, I do like to help out. So I gave myself a little objective here. My objective is to learn how to use the UGUI system instead of the old Unity legacy GUI that I had been using. Well, GUI and GUI layout. Instead, this is using the canvas and 3D game objects in Unity's UGUI system, which has been pretty cool so far. There was a few gotchas that I ran into, but it's been pretty great so far. The other objective is, due to the very small nature of what's involved creating this application, I wanted to try and give myself just one day to build it, or one show of the stream to build it. So we've been going at it for a while now. I'm not sure exactly what the time is that we've been streaming. And we've got the login and account creation system completed. So now we're ready for the brass tacks, the part where we're going to build out the ability to report, yes, I saw a scary clown. So that's why I want to grab their location data and show them the location data so that they know that their location will be reported with this. But B, also make it so they don't have to type it in, right? I could say that I saw a scary clown in my hometown, but that's a pretty wide space. If I can get GPS coordinates, then I can narrow it down to a street or probably a specific address. You're going to start lurking? No, you don't have to lurk. I like it when, asking questions helps get the creative juices flowing. And the other night when I was working on Railroads Online, chat was extremely helpful when I was redesigning the start screen and just some of the things that I'd not worked with before, like nav meshes. They kind of walked me through some of the nav mesh, and I was able to put it with a waypoint system that I was creating, and we made it work very well. So yeah, by no means don't hesitate to speak up. Okay. So we've got that address now. So now we have our location data. Okay, so on this update function, and actually, we're not going to do it in the update. We're going to do it in the fixed update. Time dot. I already forgot what I said I was going to use. Time since level load. Time since level load. Good, it's not deprecated. If time since load in, which is in seconds, is we'll start with 5. If that's a bit obnoxious, we'll up it to 10. Is a factor of 5. Update GPS location data. So this modulus 5. Whoa, whole lot of extra stuff just got put in there. Well, not a whole lot, but you know what I'm saying. Times since level load mod 5 equals 0. Then we're going to just start the coroutine. Update location. Bloop bloop. Bloop. Modulus is an expensive operation. Okay. So that's always been the way that I've been taught to do. Like if I'm going to do alternating rows or every 5th something or every 10th something, would be to use modulus. If there's another approach, another technique, I'm certainly willing to learn. Is there something else you think we could be using better, Big John? I know there's... let's see. Nope. Oh, did I get rid of it? Right, show me what's available for time here. Your hand is always slapped when using it, huh? Yeah, I think we'll stick with modulus for now, and if it's too much, we'll look at another approach. But this isn't going to be doing a whole lot, so we may be able to get away with an expensive operation here. Now, what I don't know how this is going to work being in the Unity editor. So we'll just grab some... At first, it's going to be dumping it into the console, but eventually we're going to be displaying it in these interface objects to the user. Alright. Let's pop back to our main. Oh, yep, definitely want to save it. I don't know if this is saving or not. I'm hitting save, but the little asterisk isn't going away, so I have no idea. Let's log in. Alright. Log in. What'd I do? Not attach it? No, I attached it. Okay. So let's actually look at the script that they wrote and see what's going on. So first we'll just make sure that this is actually getting called. Check if the user has location service enabled. Well, this is probably what's killing it right here. I don't know. I don't like this shorthand for if statements. I think it adds a level of unnecessary complexity when you come back to support the code later. And if not, input dot. Of course, I don't like to use the not or the bang either, because it's too easy to look right past it when somebody else is supporting your code. Location is not enabled. I want to find that guy that did the computer voices for Demolition Man, where he was like, "You look great today," and I want to get him to do a whole bunch of voiceovers for my games. Alright. The bang is very sexy. Alright. We're actually going to put the value for that in here. So input dot location dot is enabled by user returns a boolean. Shit. So we're gonna know already, but F it. I didn't think I'd be needing to actually build out and load to my phone already at this point, but maybe I will. Okay, no bueno. Do you see that? Maybe not. Okay, I'm going to let it do it, and then I'm going to count it off again. There it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There it is. Okay, so it's doing something every 5 seconds. It's doing it, supposedly. IEnumerator update location. On start, yield routine. Probably all mad now. I thought it was mad because I was working in it when I was trying to. Wow, look at that. It's not doing it. Okay, stop execution. Let's do this. Did I get fixed update wrong? That wouldn't surprise me if I got fixed update wrong. No, mono behavior fixed update. It's definitely right. Yeah, now how's that for expensive? We're going to modulus twice in this function now. I'm wondering if there is something up, because this keeps saying that this file's not saved, even though I keep saving it. So I'm wondering if Unity doesn't have the latest file. Yeah, it's not... Alright. We'll put it back into fixed update later. Right now we'll put it into update. We're going to save this file, or at least tell it that we saved it. But just because I don't trust it, we're also going to just dump it into a new buffer over here for a hot minute. Shut down Visual Studio. Yeah, how's that for location data, huh? That's why I saved it to another buffer. Okay. So it's not open at all. Location data. Hey, look. Now it's saving. Okay. Cool, cool. So now let's fire this up and see what happens. Let's roll the beautiful bean footage. Hey, look at that. I'm getting time indexes all over the place, and they are resetting after 5. Okay, that's enough of that. I'm going to take it out of here, and I want to put it back in here. So we don't need our debug time index anymore. Do I need to do a yield return on this? Yeah, fixed updates needs to be an IEnumerator if I do that. But if start's okay with being an IEnumerator, then maybe this is okay with being an IEnumerator. Alright. Fixed update cannot be a coroutine. Fair enough. See, I didn't see in here. Alright, let's do this. I'm gonna say this. Alright, so starting update location. Location is not enabled. Whoopsie daisy. Alright. So we've got 10. And he doesn't call it anymore. Okay. So stop that. So finish start update, blah 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 blah. Okay, so it doesn't like this as the actual. So we'll do this. We'll say ping location. Void ping location. Oh, not that silly. And function ping location. And you're gonna do that. Yeah, but it doesn't like that unless ping location is an IEnumerator. Falses. Have to join forces. Ping location, start coroutine. Hey, Downy Blade, what's up? Alright, no, that's not what I want at all. Okay, so we've got 10. So let's see if this 10 changes any. Trying to read my Greek? Fair enough. Oh, that timed message arrived perfectly. Okay, so it doesn't call it anymore after 10. Which 10 would be the start method. Let's stop running the game here. Okay. 10 would be the start actually calling this coroutine, and then the update calling it once. Right? Right. We'll just do this. Debug.log Ping! Alright. Yield return on that start coroutine. Alright. And this ping is going to also have the time sense level load on it. Yeah, so that should be good. I keep pressing, every time I press tab, and I forget that it doesn't have the actual thing set up. So we got 6 that time. Sending start update, location, co-route. Why does this not want to run past the initial start? Let's shut that down. Alright. So we never get the ping. Right? We didn't get the ping at all. Lack of liquid encouragement. I kind of have liquid encouragement. I suppose I could mix it with some other liquid encouragement, but I've already had 2 interview calls today. I don't know that I want to be answering interview calls on Sailor Jerry. Okay. I'm going to have this code here for a minute. We're going to pull this up for a minute because my eyeballs are floating. So, we'll leave this where it is, and I'll be back. Okay, we're back. So, hey, Amarine. So we're not getting this. I know this isn't related to it at all, but okay. Start coroutine, update location. Wait. I wonder if this if statement is never coming true. Man, that's just gonna like bleh down the console, but let's see what happens. Three, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, but here's what I'm seeing. This thing said that time since was supposed to be in seconds, and I guess it's not in whole seconds? Okay, so it's that, but then let's take that. And actually add this onto it and see what we get. This is our chance of success right here. Hey, Big John. Modulus with a float. Yeah, that's... yeah, okay, cool. I think that's actually what I was about to just investigate here. Yeah. So, alright, let's pause. I thought I saw a chance back here. Yeah. Right. It's never. Yep, that's it. Okay, so this actually needs to be. I'm going to use the ceiling here. What is it? Math F. Ooh. Cast it to an int. I like that. Alright, let's see what we get now. Log in. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so we're good. However, here's the issue that we got now. For the entire 5 seconds, it calls that function every time. So, look at this. Update location code, update location, update location, update location. So, it's technically not wrong, but it's going to call it a bleep load of times. All right. We can fix that. We can fix that. I take that trade. Location call out equals false. Did I really fat finger it that bad? Location call allowed is what we should be using here. Okay, so basically we're gonna twiddle a bit. And in here we want to say if location call allowed is true, we do this, but we want to make the first one happen, so we need to move this to the end. Yeah, Big John. You know what? I totally agree with that. I think that makes a hell of a lot more sense than all this crap I'm trying to do here. Okay, so we still going to use this, and we're still going to use this if statement. All right. Because I don't know what invoke repeating is. Yeah, that's exactly what I need, Amarine. Freaking exactly what I need. Have 200 points. That is exactly what I need. You know what, Big John? I'll give you 200 as well for helping me out on that. Minion. Oh, I thought it was minion list. Oh. Okay, so this is what we need to use. Invoke repeating. Now, can it invoke a coroutine repeating would be a question. But I have a wrapper, so that might be okay. So, forget this. Invoke repeating. Every repeat rate seconds. Okay. So ping location right now, and then every 5 seconds after that. And we're actually going to nuke all of that out of the update function. We don't even need that anymore either. Man, that cleaned up a lot of BS. Okay. So let's see here. I think there's also a command list you guys can run. There you go. And don't forget about bank heists. Some people like to come in and just do the bank heist game. In fact, I'll start a bank heist right now. You guys can jump in on it if you want. Uh-oh. It's not looking good. Nothing. Okay, so we've got our invoke repeating, the ping location function, and we're not even getting that. So let's look for yeah, I mean, what we actually need to do with Unity invoke repeating coroutine. Oh, I suppose that's true. No, it needs to be a coroutine because it's going to go off and do its own thing. And it's going to eat up stuff, so it needs to actually be a coroutine. Okay. I bet that's what the problem is. No, I am doing that right. Let's continue reading his issue. So, he's saying on his onStart, he's doing invoke repeating trigger. I wonder if that's why it's not happy. So I wasn't specifically saying that those were floats. But you'd figure it would throw some type of error about doing that. Nah, still no bueno. Ooh! Marine made it out with 300 credits from the security bots. Okay. So no worries, Marine. I mean, this is definitely the invoke repeating is exactly what I'm looking for. I just need to figure out the nuances of it. Okay. So we've got our invoke repeating ping location. Bloop. But ping location's not even being called. Really? Yeah, so they're using void start. But I'm curious if start needs to be see what this guy says. Excuse me for just one moment. Okay, so that was an important call that I need to take a break. So I'm going to actually stop the stream for a little while, and then I will fire it back up when I return. Let's see if I can find somebody else to host while I do this. So that way you guys aren't just left out in the cold. Okay. You guys can check this game out here, but thanks for joining me. Thanks for the help, Big John, Amarine, you guys. I'm going to look some more into this invoke repeating and those kind of things. Yeah. Alright, so I will see you guys next time. Once I get this, yeah. Alright. There we go. Okay. See ya.